Words spread like biological warfare, hit the mark with truth or dare. Conversations twist and turn, in the fire our minds burn. Thoughts like rivers always flow, adapting to the highs and lows. Ideas sparkle in the night, they guide us through the murky light. Spill your guns to your bartender, build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line, in the dance of hearts and minds. Whispers weave a silver thread and can launch a nuclear warhead. Languages burst like morning sun, every word a battle won. Knowledge rockets through the stars, wisdom always finds us where we are. In the puzzle we find clues, every answer something new. Spill your glass to your bartender, build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line, in the dance of hearts and minds. Spill your glass to your bartender, build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line, in the dance of hearts and minds. Come and find me in the morning, after all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down. Come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer. Slow it down, make it easier. Come and find me. I'm in hiding now, haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground, you're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow, come and find me. Come and find me. Slow it Slow down. Slow it down. Spin a little slower. So it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's I am hiding now. Haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial Hold my life, lead me back to life, back when I was a child. Take me to the brighter side.
What up, Stinkfist? Let's play some Warhammer.
Can't breathe and I can't cry.
Okay. So, we left off yesterday, and we were going to... Well, that's actually a... It's actually a good question. We gotta wait for Calcazar's summons, which I assume will be coming shortly after traveling somewhere. So I guess we could make our way to a nearby rumor. Good evening, Donna. How are you doing? Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Got plenty of rumors to investigate. I assume that Calcazar will summon us after traveling somewhere. Have you lost anyone else since yesterday? No. No, we didn't. I haven't lost anybody since I finished chapter 3. And I hope I don't lose anybody else, because, yeah, getting pretty thin on choices. I think playing dogmatically, I think it definitely lessens your options for companions. Because, like, I had to kill Idira. I had to kill Irlie. So she was never even an option from the beginning because I just killed her outright. So basically all of your heretical choices are just not on the table. And there's also been some companions that I guess I didn't say the right things or do the right things, so I wasn't able to recruit them. Like the huge dude on Kimura who was in a cage. He's definitely a recruitable companion. I had no idea how to do that. I guess I said the wrong things. And I know there's at least one more, I think, who I wasn't able to recruit because I guess I just didn't say the right things. Hopefully we meet a new companion somewhere here in chapter 4, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Because I think there's only 4 or maybe 5 chapters in this game, so we're definitely on the back end. So I don't know if they'll really introduce a new companion at this point. But here's to hoping. What happened to Cassie? I meant to ask, missed that one too. She and Heinrichs were taken by the homunculus, and they were put in capsules. And I found Cassia, and I opened up her capsule, and she was all crazy, and she was just like killing everybody and damaging the party and stuff because she couldn't control herself because she was just out of it. And I tried convincing her, like, hey, it's me, you know, and she couldn't control her powers. And so the dialogue at that point was like, you feel like she's about to have let out another burst of energy and, you know, damage you even further. So you feel like your instinct is to run. So at my next choice, I chose to run. And so as I'm running to get away from her attack, she's like, no, please don't run. And then just like, I don't remember what happened after that, but then she just like ended up going back inside the capsule closing, and then I couldn't get her out of it. So she was just done. So I guess I wasn't supposed to run, even though the game was like, you should probably run. So yeah, thanks, game. And then Heinrichs was apparently in the same room as her down the way in another capsule, but I had no idea and just ended up leaving him. So that's how we got rid of those two. Lord Captain, the Astropaths are reporting a new message. Ah, here we are right now. Calcazar. It says Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is sending his regards to your lordship, and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. Of course. We were already at Footfall yesterday, but now that we've, left Footfall, now he wants to talk to us. So we got to go back down there. But it's not too far. Yeah, this right here. Now he dares to summon me as his servant? The nerve of this arrogant bastard. My condolences, Lord Captain. I will leave you alone with your thoughts now. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. We could go up here and check this out first. Oh, this is the rumor with the homunculus' prison that we grabbed from Kimura. Since we're right here, we could check this out. The ship's finest minds spent many watches trying to understand the purpose of this bizarre prism found in Kimura. The researchers were likely to activate the object only once. Unfurling in an array of petals, the prism reproduced the holographic image and coordinates of an ice planet in Landgren's belt, before snapping shut once more. Yeah, let's come up here and check this out since we're right here. I am intrigued. Calcazar can wait. Eight profit factor gained? Oh, nice. These completed. Raven's Bane. We already have better stuff. Good evening, John. How are you? It's come across a character called Cabela. You've come across a character called Cabela? I don't know that one. Is that a companion? Have I? No. You're not spoiling something right now, are you, John? Have you come across this character, or have you just read spoilers? I think she's part of the DLC. I just surprised I got her fairly early. Are you playing the DLC before you finish the game? Are you supposed to do that? I wouldn't think so, right? Because the DLC just came out. I would assume they expect people to have the game beat before playing the DLC. That's why I'm asking, dude. I have no clue. So you bought and installed the DLC? I think they integrated the DLC into the main storyline? Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about a Cabela. I haven't even bought the DLC yet or installed it. I was just waiting until I beat the main game. I think I made a mistake of enabling it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to play it alongside the main campaign or wait till after. I mean, like I said, I would assume it would be okay to play after because it just came out. So, yeah. But it's not very long of a DLC, right? So maybe it does integrate right alongside the main story. I don't know. With it only being about 15 hours, I can't imagine that it's like anything major. It's probably just some little side story or something. Because I'm on a part of the void ship called the Freight Line. Yeah, that's definitely DLC stuff, dude. Definitely DLC stuff. So no spoilers on the DLC. I know you didn't know that, but yeah, that has to be DLC. Interesting though. Interesting that you can run it alongside with the campaign. It's just probably just a new quest line, you know, somewhere. I'm going to leave the freight line and continue the main storyline, I guess. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. I'm sure either choice would be fine. I would assume that the DLC just kind of runs along whatever level you are. I assume that the fights and stuff of the DLC would just level with you, considering that you can, I guess, trigger it from the get-go. But yeah, interesting. I did not know that. Maybe I should get the DLC right now so I can get an actual named companion to take the spot of my no-name preset dude. I don't have any extractium, do I? Yeah, it probably doesn't differentiate because, like I said, it's probably just some minor little quest line, you know, nothing crazy. No, we don't have any extractium. That's a lot of pirates. Plundered Void Station. We already went there, right? That must be where the rumor thing is, right? Yeah, Ice Planet. Have we been here? I don't know if we've been here. I feel like we probably have. But I don't know what the deal is with all these pirates. Okay, we've definitely been here. Well, let's go check out what all the pirate nonsense is about. Because that's definitely new. We've been to this planet before, but these pirates were not here. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the auger crew report. They're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Hi, Liz, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you, Liz. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancius Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. Oh, is this the guy we helped get away in that one space fight a while back? As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. They dare to attack a rogue trader? Prepare for battle. I think that was this. I think that dude was that big ass cargo ship that we saved from pirates a while back. I guess you just
Finally, some
spawn.
real action. For the
That's a big
glory
freaking
of the
ship.
Imperium.
This is a big fight. 6 ships and some torpedoes. Is this the first space battle I've done since coming into chapter? Well, I guess it's the first space battle since chapter 2, huh? Because all chapter 3 was in Komora. And I don't think we've had a space battle since getting into chapter 4. Maybe I should have repaired my ship. Nah. I do have some new weapons to try out. Oh, should we just ram him? I haven't done a ram in a while. He's right in front of me. Bring it.
Set the course.
Dude.
To restore the shields, now!
Almost one-shot him with that.
Blade them. Another salvo.
Oh! Pretty sure that's one of my new weapons. Yeah, it definitely is. That thing is beastly. 6 shots, 22 damage per.
Macro cannon. Volley.
My shield gone on the right side? Get out of there, pirate. No. Oh, shit. He didn't even take any damage. Wait, what? And neither did the torpedoes. How did he manage that?
Macro cannons, volley!
Why didn't that do any damage? Neat.
Commence lance fire! The time has come. Engage the lance batteries!
Oh, he's gonna try to escape? Where's the big ass ship? I don't even see it. That's pretty weird. Okay.
Torpedoes, locked!
Yeah, he definitely took damage that time. Sheesh. Look at these pansies trying to run. Don't start no shit, there wouldn't be no shit. Wait. Okay, so it is a 3x3. Goodbye.
This one's going down.
Why can't I move after I shot that? Just took all my movement away. Why? Well, now it's letting... Something's going on with this fight. I don't know what's happening, but...
Direct our course.
You ain't running nowhere, son.
Fire the last batteries.
Yeah, I have no idea where that big ship went. We saw it in the beginning, and then it was just gone. Maybe that's the ship that we... Maybe that's the ship that we were helping, and he escaped, but it was red for some reason. I think that's what's going on. That was actually the good guys that we were helping. But it definitely showed up as red. That's why I was like, dang, that's a big-ass ship we're going to take on. But apparently not. One, two, three, four, five. I don't think that'll reach. What if we go... One, two, three, four, five. This might work. If we go here, I think it might reach. Then we do this. And then we do this. There we go.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Wreck. From the dead, from the grave, the pirate kills him with his torpedoes. Nice.
All clear.
Easy.
Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Yeah, I think the big ship was just the good guy. Rumor. Okay, that was a rumor. Nice. 2 rumors in one system. Sweet. I guess I'll go ahead and repair. We got the scrap. We'll do a full repair. Now on to this other rumor. Unidentified beacon. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the homunculus's laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Yeah, we're gonna burn it. All trace of the ungodly Xenos in the Imperium must be destroyed. Burn the place with holy flame. Well, shit. Now I wish I wouldn't have done that. That ended very abruptly. Did the rumor complete? I guess so. That was weird. That ended very weirdly. And abruptly. Okay, well, I regret making that decision now. Whatever. Moving on. It ended so abruptly and weirdly that it was almost like it bugged or something. It didn't say anything after I made my decision. It didn't even say, like, the scout teams burnt everything and made it back to the ship. Like, it didn't say anything. It was just, like, done. That was really weird. Hey, John, if you're watching, don't make that choice that I made. Do the other one. No matter what it is, good or bad. Okay, I guess we're done here. That sucks. All right. I guess we're going back to Footfall. Again. Right? Oh, crap. I didn't even start any of these new things yet. I cleared them out, but then I didn't start anything new. Oh, nice. Okay, we can finally do this. So we'll have that new armor for Abelard. Chivo, you completed a colony project of the highest tier. Look at that. We finally did it. Wait, did we? We didn't complete it. Oh, did it just instantly complete? Lord Captain, the situation on Falstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Falstone with the Crucible in tow so that he may continue St. Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Coronis Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. Saint Cognatius's Ostensorium. Whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a demon or warp damage, they inflict burning to all adjacent enemies. All burning effects inflicted by the wearer deal double damage if they target demons or psychers. That could be decent. Consecrated weapons. The pure voiced prophet has blessed the ship's weapons. All void ship weapons, except torpedoes, deal 10% more damage. Also not bad. Emperor's Will. Ooh. That could be good for Deej. We get our harsh shove move back. I don't think it does as much damage as the sword he has now, but we would get the harsh shove back, which would be nice. And of course, I can't look because it won't let me go into my freaking menu. But I think... Man, they're all pretty decent. The only problem with this one is it is whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a demon or warp damage, which is rare. And then also the burning effects inflicted by the wearer, which we do inflict a lot of burning, but it's double damage if the target is a demon or a psyker, which is rare. We don't fight a lot of demons or psykers. If it was like any enemy, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, we're getting this. But it's just too specific. So I think we're going to go here with the hammer. Plus we get a one profit factor. That's the only one that gives us profit factor, even though it is only one. Give the crucible to him. Let him use it to bring worlds into the Imperium's fold. I will inform the prelate. I will inform the prelate that the potential saint is to be provided with access to the relic and a ship to bring the Emperor's light to wayward worlds. Wayward worlds. Say that 5 times fast. Having loaded the crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the pure-voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the crucibles sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. All right, so... yeah, it does 10 less damage, but we get the Thunder Slam and the Harsh Shove back. And it's got 15% more armor pen, so yep. Yep. And then this armor can be Abelard's. Oh, man. That is quite an increase. Looks pretty sweet, too. It looks like we have Foulstone absolutely complete until we can get our Drusian's reputation up, which is going to take forever and probably won't ever happen. Dargonus. The Rogue Trader has received some of the best munitions and supplies for the defense of the Expanse, +2 to the plating of all sectors. Is that talking about my shields? Okay. At the start of combat, the wearer gains MP equal to their resolve. The wearer cannot be slowed. If the wearer has Dogmatic Votary, they gain +2 resolve for each rank. See, this would be good, but it's so easy to get max resolve, and it's so easy to get into your ult or whatever it's called, and you can only use it once. You can only use one heroic moment or whatever the hell it's called, whatever the ult move. You can only use it once per fight unless you get some other thing that says you can do it twice. So we don't really have a problem gaining resolve. So, and plus MP, like what? Most of the time you don't need like 20 MP. So yeah, I think this is just trash. What's this? Efficiency up, people up, profit factor down. We don't need Casbalica mission rep. We are at max with Casbalica, so definitely don't want to waste Xenotech on this. We are already maxed with them. Fellowship of the Void, 41k. 15 coercion and 15 Xenos lore. Ooh, 5 profit factor. How far away are we? 41k with the Fellowship? I think we're still like 20k away from that. Because I had to get Fellowship up to like 20k to get something. But I don't think I really increased it from too much from there. So I think we're still quite a ways away from that. Yeah, we're at 20k. Both of these, we need to get Drusians up, we need to get Fellowship up, but it's just, we don't have the goods. We do have quite a bit of stuff, actually, for Fellowship that they like. We can get up to, like, 32k. That's close. They do like the Xeno artifacts. Do we have any more miscellaneous? No. $37, we got that. 27. Okay. Getting a little closer with Fellowship. Should I give this to her for her secondary? It only has a range of 3, max 6. We'll try it. Whenever the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, they gain plus 10 weapon skill and plus 15% critical damage. Sounds like Abelard. Each time the wearer dodges a melee attack, they gain plus 11% critical hit chance until the end of their next turn and stacks. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it out. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after a ranged attack. Oh, no, that's not good. That would be good for Heinrichs. He was my arch militant. May he rip in peace. May he forever rip in peace. Okay, so where was I? Jonas. Can't do this. What's this? Profit factor up? Say less. Execute. More profit factor up there. Sacred Flame. Promethium and chemicals for weapons. Yeah, we could definitely use the weapons. Don't need Promethium. Plus 10% critical hit chance with macro cannons. Okay, I'm down. All right, so we can't do anything else with Foulstone, right? It's complete until we get Jerusians up. Corruption has infiltrated Veabo 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear the cave-ins that we used to ward off the subterranean monsters. Trampled cult banner. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psychic ability. Nope. We don't have psychic abilities. Fiend of Veabo 6. All allies gain plus 10 coercion. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius zone around the rogue trader or their allies. This enemy must pass a willpower resistance test with a +5 bonus to be or become staggered for 1 turn. If 2 or more allies are close enough to trigger this effect, the enemy must pass this resistance test for each of these allies. Wait, am I reading this correctly? Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius zone around the rogue trader or their allies. Huh. Okay. What's this last one? Mercy to the repentant? The spared convicts of Veabo 6 will not waste the second chance they have been granted, even if it costs them their lives. They have made for well-disciplined emergency crews. The flagships suffer minus 40% ram damage less and gain plus 50% chance to reduce the duration of each internal fire by... Yeah, let's get this. That seems pretty good. I mean, the coercion thing is kind of like whatever, but yeah. Let the rebels know that if they do not stop the riot, I will bomb them into submission. We will give them something to truly fear. May the misguided be brought back to their senses before it is too late. After hearing the stern words of the rogue trader, most of the convicts lowered their weapons and surrendered in horror. The overseers finished off the most rebellious and relentless. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange, dark xeno-obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Veabo 6 had been saved. All hail, rogue trader! Some of these are just instantly completing, too, which is weird. All allies gain +5 willpower and +1 resolve. Say less. And I'll get 40 on Dogmatic. Oh, man, we're getting so close to 500. We are getting so close. So I can't do any of these. We need fellowship up to 53k for that. And I've also I didn't do tools of killing somewhere else. Xenos Intoxicant. And this one is just Gruzians. 60k. What is this? Tools of killing Xenos Intoxicant. There it is. Oh, all we need is mechanisms, and we'd be able to do this. We're completely out of mechanisms. Yeah, whatever. I'll do this. We got tons of provisions. Dang, okay. I need... What was it? Mechanisms. Next time we get a chance to get mechanisms, we gotta take it. Alright, anyway. Enough of that. Oh, crap. I need to check my vendors again real quick. Because we gained quite a bit of profit factor. Might be some more goodies waiting for me to snag. So at this point, I'm really just concerned with bringing up Drusians and Fellowship. But let's see if there's anything new. Nope. Oh, what is this? The plasma drive provides 13 speed along with strong acceleration and braking. So we get one less speed, but we'd have strong acceleration and braking instead of low acceleration and braking. All right. I don't really know entirely what that means, but seems like it'd be good. I think that just means like the distance that you can go throughout each phase is going to be greater. All right. Let's get out of here. Back to Footfall. All right. Wow, we have one quest in our quest log. And it's the main quest. Footfall. That's down all the way down here. Can't do this. All right. Dargonus. 6 profit factor gain. And we are gaining some profit factor. Dargonus is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy ecclesiarchs have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Many of the disgruntled flee to the ruins of the Scipione hive, since the Foreman clan has promised them protection and support. It is even said that the Foremen supply the malcontents with weapons converted from industrial equipment in case of large-scale clashes. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the malcontents so far, but division grows wider by the day. Book of Minor Prayers. The wearer cannot use psychic or navigator powers. The wearer gains a 87% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. Patron of Cults. All allies gain plus 15 lore Imperium. I mean, this would be... I guess this would be good for our new navigator, because he doesn't do psychic powers, but... You so rarely fight psychic and navigators, so it's like I might as well just take the increase in lore. Plus 15, that ain't no joke. The ecclesiarchy should curb their appetite. They should go fight against dissent somewhere where it will not end in riots. A very wise and informed decision, your lordship. The common folk rejoiced at the news of their victory. Scoffing at the gilded priests, they offered up a thunderous prayer for the rogue trader. The agents of the ecclesiarchy, having been reminded who truly rules Dargonus, have grown quiet. They have instead tried to win the schismatics' trust without further saber-rattling by promising labor concessions for those who would abandon the minor cults and renounce the schismatic teachings. Oh, we got mechanisms. We got mechanisms from that. Where was it? Not that. That's Drusian stuff. Man, these are completing fast. I wonder why. Watcher from above, one-handed melee weapon, 30? That's not good, is it? No, 17 to 30. It's 20 to 30. The wielder of the sword gains a plus 25% bonus to dodge and plus 25% bonus to... Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to get this. We need to get this for Abelard. Because every time he parries, he has a chance at counterattacking. Enemies hit by this sword suffer a minus 25 penalty to their weapon skill until the wielder's next turn. Plus 10% to bear... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to get this. What are these other ones, though? Because we can only pick one. Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by that ally is increased by 8%. We never heal. We never have to heal. We're too good. All allies gain plus 12% dodge against Genos. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're definitely getting this sword. It is just too good. And plus, it's the only one that increases our profit factor, too. So it's like doubly bonus. Awesome. Execute. Oh, there we go. This is the one we needed mechanisms for. Profit factor increase. Why are these insta-completing? This is so crazy. It usually takes time. Am I getting to the end of, like, chapter 4 or something? And they're helping me rush through all this stuff or something? All the inhabitants of the Expanse place their trust in the Rogue Trader during their hour of need. The flagship restores 33% to the cooldown of ultimate abilities at the end of space combat. Red warp routes always become orange. That's, at this juncture, that's pretty lame and not really needed. The Imperial Navy rep would be nice. I mean, I guess I could do it if it doesn't prevent me from doing anything else. What's this? Complacency, efficiency. Let's pop this first. The Rogue Trader gains 10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower. Meh. These other ones. Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy by 2 cells. If the wearer kills an enemy with a pistol attack, they immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants... Okay, that's not that great for me either. What's this one? Power Sword 30 to 40. Ugh. All of those kind of suck. I mean, I guess this would be the better of the option because at least I'm getting increases on stats, even though I really don't need them. Fellowship of the Void. Ooh, Fellowship of the Void rep. We do need that. 2,500 isn't a lot, but it's better than nothing. 2,500 with Drusians. We need that too. What do I got to do to do this? We need Fellowship of the Void up to 53k. Oh, we also have to do Tools of Killing. What was this one? You have to get Drusians up with 60k. Oh my gosh. Tools of Killing. Where was that? Oh, that's the one we're doing right now in Kiavagama. Okay. So yeah, we just got to get our freaking rep up a ton. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon, this attack deals 23% more damage. What's that based on? 10 plus armor pen divided by 3. Yo, that could be... We got to do Secret Lair. Where's Secret Lair? We'll be able to do that next. Okay. What are these other ones? Loyalist Garb. Not bad, but... Drukari. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to do this one then. This could be really good for Argenta. So yeah, we'll do Secret Lair whenever this completes, and then yeah, we just got to get rep up with Foulstone and Veabos to be able to keep doing stuff on that. All right, man, just completed a ton of those things. More to come. Our profit factor is just going through the roof. It's crazy. So what are we going to do down here? All allies gain plus 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. That seems good. What was the second part? Medium range broadside macro cannons, which fire 5 shots, dealing 30 damage per shot. That seems really good. Plasma Drive provides 15 speed along with average acceleration and braking. I'm pretty sure we already have something better in that slot that we just got, so screw that. The wearer's psi rating. Oh, screw that. All right, so we definitely need to do Sky Barrier. We need to do Holy Ammunition somewhere else. Holy Ammunition. Holy Prophet. Where's Holy Ammunition? There. Crap. So, more Drusian stuff. Okay, so we're basically just done with Foulstone, Kiavagama, and Veabos until we get our wrap up. We can't do anything else. Dargonis. We gotta wait for Jonas. Okay. Lord Captain, we have found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship was sighted in Letosian's Passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again. So wait, so we are trying to destroy the elusive Contempt? I'm confused. Are they here? Or chasing the elusive Contempt? Okay, so we are trying to go after it. Letosian's Passage. Which is where? Oh, way up here. Your Lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epicenter is in the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Ooh, 45%? Send the best enforcers into the heart of the storm. Have them find its source. Failed. Damn it. The escort squad reports that the anomalies have already whittled their numbers in half, but they are determined to advance forward or die trying. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. Do not engage. Maintain visual contact. The ruins are illuminating and the temperature is rising. The auspexes are picking up a rapid increase in emissions on various spectra. There is a sense of grim foreboding among the scouts. They are standing by for further orders. I am ordering them to attack the spirits, both kinds. Alas, the Von Valancius forces were too drained by the long march and the losses they sustained. The whole squad was wiped out by the ghosts, only a handful surviving the massacre. Several hours later, a bright flash lit up the forests, and a shockwave from some colossal explosion swept across the entire surface of the planet, turning the agri complexes to dust. The anomalies stopped ravaging Janus. A group of explorers carefully approached the site of the battle and began gathering evidence to shed some light on the recent events. Piecing together the knowledge that they had gathered, they were able to retrace the history of this world. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of the war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kasai, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Oh, this sword. Okay. So we needed to start what now on Janus? Secret lair? Is that what it was? Yes, secret lair. I really wish I hadn't spent all my stuff on Casabalica because I've already got them maxed out. But how was I to know? How was I? I guess I should just do this, because why not? I mean, we have the means to do so, so might as well. Got a nice new sword for you, Abelard. That is a really good one-handed sword. Wait, what? That's already completed? So crazy. Look at this. 20,000 Casabalica for doing this. Man, I wasted so much cargo leveling up with Casabalica. Oh my gosh, I wasted so much. Because we were already sitting at max, and now we just got another 25,000. Insane. I'm not going to do this. It's going to lower my profit factor, and we really don't need efficiency or people. So I guess we're done here. Wait, what's this one? Fellowship. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, terrible news from Dargonis, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. The Foreman clan is a cover for this disgusting cult? Indeed. They probably began by recruiting workers. It is easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff. Posing as a union of technomats, they were able to conceal their secret operations and infiltration to the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more of our trust and resources. And most despicable of all is that they have perverted our faith. They revere the God Emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living in the secluded labor settlements of the ruined Scipione, they could act with impunity, but at least it prevented them from infecting the hives as severely as they could have done. When your lordship stood up for the minor cults, they received a golden opportunity to recruit more openly to their ranks, which are now brimming with fools who have yet to realize that they are partaking in a heretical conspiracy. What exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the administratum questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipione 84249. He personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipione had been infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed abominations had been buried in a mass grave. He also found the remains of Achilles Scalender's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. If we had not crushed the engine vandals, they could have joined the ranks of the cult. At least we warded off that particular threat in time. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choirmaster of Dargonis has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psykers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The sanctioned Psykers we have gathered on Dargonis are prepared for the psychic engagement. They are disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blows of our sinister enemy. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? DeejTheSqueejerton, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth. We should give them a taste of their own medicine. Organize collapses and system failures inside the infected sectors that are guaranteed to destroy them. A fair price for the cleansing of our capital. At the appointed time, the infected residential sectors were synchronously shaken by explosions and collapsing structures. Though innocents are also perished under the debris, the heretics could not escape retribution. The main forces of the cult were thankfully gathered at the Scipione labor settlements, where the extermination process caused low collateral damage. Raging fires incinerated the shrines of the heretics, and the enforcers, following behind the searing wall, finished the job in a quick and bloody fashion. Only one thing filled the rogue trader's servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. The wielder gains plus 10% critical hit chance against Xenos. Okay, let's check this stuff out. It's only 10% more damage for her. $33% more damage for Jai. Got to be within a 5-cell radius. 20%. 20%. Okay, well, we could give it to Jai. What do we want to get rid of, though? I guess the Strange Shard. Warp and Xenos lore. Yes, we can just leave that off. Yeah. Well, does anybody have anything that they're really not using? Carouse. Does he have the highest carouse? 115? He probably does. Could give it to Darius in place of that stupid stinger ring thing. Oh shit, he has a bayonet knife equipped too? Oh. I did not know that. Well, he doesn't really need a bayonet knife. So swap that out. Critical hit chance against Xenos. $85.35. Yeah, let's just give this to him, actually. Forget the Strange Shard. It's not really doing anything. All right. Now, are they all basically as far as they can go until we get our rep up? Yep. Okay. Okay. We're at Footfall. Can I go here yet? Every time I come to this system, I'm like, can I land here yet? Nope. I wonder when we can do that, or what we have to do in order to land there. Why is there no marker? Liege's Palace. We just got to go to the atrium first.
It's about time.
Presently closed outsiders. What are you talking about? Calcazar has sent word that he is ready to meet with the Lord Captain. What the heck? Did I just... Okay. Uh-oh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Wondering where Heinrichs is, Calcazar? I wonder if he's going to say something about that. Probably not, which is weird. He definitely should. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. I can't believe they didn't program things in this game. I mean, Heinrichs is basically like right underneath Calcazar. So if Heinrichs dies, or if Heinrichs got left on Camorra, Calcazar should be saying something about that. And the fact that he's not is just crazy. Like, why would they not have a check for that? The same with the Winterscale deal. Like, I killed Winterscale's son, and he should know that I killed his son. Yet he has made no mention of it whatsoever. We were even hunting Xenos last night together, being all buddy-buddy. It's like, how do they not make these checks? Like, if you give the player the option to kill somebody's son, if you'd make that choice, the dude should be mad about it, or at least say something about it. It's just crazy that there's major things like this that happen in this game, and it's like they bear no weight or no repercussion whatsoever. First, I am barred from entering, and now I am summoned here like a servant. An appalling way to treat a rogue trader. I offer my apologies. I have been slightly preoccupied, attempting as I am to deal with a dozen uprisings and 24 Xeno incursions, while also trying to convince the powers that be in the expanse to unlock their jaws from around each other's throats long enough to listen to reason. Being familiar with your extravagant mode of communication, I thought it best to delay our meeting until a time when keeping my hands off a weapon would not be so great a trial. The gray-haired servant's eyes burn with vicious indignation, like an executioner's pyre lit by a fanatic. Balcazar notices Argenta and inclines his head with a dignified air. Sister? The Battle Sister's eyes gleam as the Lord Inquisitor addresses her. May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude. Jai touches the Aquila on her chest and drops her head in an unnecessarily deep bow. Oh, Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium, with the gold of faith cutting through the nebulae of the Coronis Balcazar raises a hand in warning. If I were you, Mistress Adari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A Mercatum Tabula Officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she is unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it competently. And secondly, DeejTheSqueejerton, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present, I am trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I am choosing not to save hundreds. I helped Incendia to force the station into submission. I am pleased to see that rogue traders can indeed work together. This serves as proof that you are a worthy candidate for the mission that I am about to give you. I escaped from Camorra, where I was held captive by Xenos. The Inquisitor raises an eyebrow, impressed. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. And I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. Oh, and also, since you haven't seen Heinrichs in a while, he's still there. I left him there by accident, but I left him there. Why don't you care? What help do you want from me? Brosher, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field disperses. Brosher, another recap. This one has gone cold. Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Calcazar just uttered. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure, his mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates too for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Can you tell me more about Euphrates too? The sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates too, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission, the scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating auto-asceticism protocol. I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. From beneath Pascal's crimson robe comes the sound of mechanisms whirring to life, and dark bloodstains streak across the fabric. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. The situation is clear. You'll be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates 2. I will smash the heretics. I never doubted you, your lordship. The Emperor protects. Calcazar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I am counting on your success, DeejTheSqueejerton. I wonder if things would be different if Heinrichs was here and or alive. I'm thinking no, but maybe. Okay. Well, see you later. I guess we're done here. DeejTheSqueejerton now has even more power.
A new challenge for me?
It's crazy how he just stays so humble with all this power. And he just continues to keep serving the God Emperor. Like the devout man he is. Wait. Oh. Turn the ship. I believe Euphrates 2 is like all the way up north. So we can do a bunch of the rumors stuff on the way up there. Where's... Oh, is Euphrates 2 the name of the planet, not the system? Thought it was up here somewhere. have no idea where it is. What the hell? Is it going to be in the last system I check here? Where is it? It's definitely not the name of the system. Oh, it's over here. Why isn't... Why aren't any of these worlds named Euphrates 2? I thought I'd already been there. There's one that says not explored. I don't know why. I could have sworn I've already been to Euphrates 2. Anyway. We can't do that. So I guess we will head over here. Which one was this? Emperor's Miracle and the Cineris Maleficum. According to pilgrims on footfall, one world near a cold star in the Cineris Maleficum reached such spiritual heights that the emperor raised up all its people to join him in his halls. We'll check that out on the way. Hello? Wow, it's really finicky. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship, similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at a high speed. Fire upon the unidentified vessel. The shell hits its target. The unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. We've done that one before. Going down. Oh, we got level ups. Hold up. Level 40? Oh, man, level 40. There was something that I was... Who was I wanting to... Oh, that's right. Well, now that he has that weapon, actually... Trying to see if he can do Eldari weapon proficiency isn't really that big of a deal. This is... basically the same. I mean, actually, the one that he has might even be better because of the whole Deadeye shot, crit, target becomes stunned. So yeah, we'll just scrap this. And you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to give this to him too. Scrap this. Because it's junk. And he never lands a hit with it anyway. Let's do that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So level 55 is basically max. Interesting. I don't feel like it should have been that high. A lot of the stuff that I'm picking now in these level ups is just like, okay, I guess I'll take this, even though it's not really going to do much for my build. Night, Liz. 5% of their dodge. What a burn. Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It didn't stink. Oh yeah, no, I know. I hear you. I'm a tootin' machine. Just call me Toots McGee. Okay. We're going down. Finally, some action.
Over there. I'm always ready.
Why did you walk that way, you fucking moron?
None shall stand in my way.
Wowzers.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and...
Back into the fray.
I swear, the path planning algorithms sometimes I'm just like, huh?
A job for me.
So I'm playing Honkai Star Rail main story quests, and for some reason, some of the main characters' voices are not being used while the others are. I'm wondering if the two voice actors were unavailable, and so they just muted their voice. Yeah, probably something like that. The text just comes up on screen, but no voice sound. Probably something like that. Maybe they died. I hope not, but maybe they died. By the nature of the injuries, it is clear that the head of this man was literally wrenched off, unscrewed from the body. Dear God. Do you imagine? Maybe don't.
Victory awaits.
A fragment of ship plating bearing unholy symbols. It seems the vessel was shot over the planet as some of the debris reached the surface.
Now that's interesting.
Okay, let's try this again, Deej.
They say a little bit
walk
of
straight
humility
to the
never
thing.
hurts anyone.
There you
I
go.
help others better themselves
That's
by
how you do it,
wholeheartedly
bud.
humiliating them at every step.
The laser gun batteries are depleted. These people fought to the last breath. Oh boy. Chaos Marine. That's a big dude.
It's about time.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Doubt is for the weak. Excellence matters. I won't tolerate weakness. I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Oh!
Will bleed.
That's a big freaking dude. Holy crap. That's the biggest enemy I've ever seen. 4x4? Holy crap. All right, well. Did I save? Oh, it saved it whenever we got to the system. Or right before I clicked the planet. Okay. He has lidless stare now? Since when? It's obviously not going to be as good as Cassia whenever she had it, but
They won't expect this. Let's set this in motion. As said, so done. Easy. I know what to do. Let's set this in. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck! Yeah, this fight might suck ass.
I'm in danger.
Why are they shooting? Wait, why are they shooting this?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Why were they shooting this? Who are these guys? Cultists? Oh, are they fighting this thing too? And we're just here to kill everything? Well, get your asses down here and help out. This is insane. Definitely gonna have to have Jai swing around and kind of stay back here to heal Abelard.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Really? Holy shit.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Hurry that, you bastard.
At your beck and call.
Wow, he's parried 2 out of 3 attacks. It's gonna be like that, huh?
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh my.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh shit, I forgot that we got her this toxic flamer. Shit. Run and gun back, I guess? Because I think I want to start trying to main her with this, but... Or at least try it.
I'll do it.
Okay, so what is this? So we got all creatures in a straight line. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak.
All right. I don't know. I don't know about the flamer. See how the shotgun goes. I mean, we're putting good chunks of burning on him, but I don't know if that's worth the loss of just straight damage. Yeah, keep shooting him, cultist. Absolutely. You're doing great.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah Dogmatic equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Running binaric override.
Damn it. Abelard's too far. I can have him come back. Let's do this first.
Don't get too cocky.
Shit, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity though. Nice parry.
Watch my back.
Are you looking forward to the Gears of War prequel? Not really. I think the last Gears game I played was 2. Didn't even know they were making a prequel.
Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
Field medicine at its finest.
Didn't we play 3 together? Maybe 2? I didn't think I played 3. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Maybe it was 3.
A moving target lives longer.
Who knows?
You've got a problem? Going somewhere?
Get melted, son.
Don't get too cocky. Whoa. I want a medal for that one.
I just looked at 3 and don't recognize it. Yeah, I thought that I played 2, and I was so disappointed with the ending and the boss fight at the end that I was just like, okay, I'm done with this series. Because I thought that the boss fight was like the final boss was like a joke or something. Something like that. And that kind of turned me off from any future Gears games. Gears Tactics was hella fun though.
Nothing I can't do.
Nice shot.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
I guess I wouldn't be opposed to going back and playing the old Gears games, but I'm not like super for it either. If I just had absolutely nothing to play, which I don't think is ever going to happen, then I would go back and think about playing them. But as it stands now, I don't really have a reason to go back.
Remember the name.
I just thought it would be interesting to see the E-Day event. E-Day event. See, I don't even know what you're talking about. When the grubs emerge. So the prequel is going to be, it's going to take place for when they actually first, like how far back is that? How far before the first game is it going to be?
All too easy. Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
My time is now.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Looks like 14 years before the first game. I see. So not super far ahead, or super far before.
I will do my duty.
Really? How can this attack reach with the same weapon, but my single shot can't?
At your beck and call.
Don't make no damn sense.
Suits my purposes.
Confirmed 14 years. Okay. Copy that.
As said, so done.
Damn, this counts as an attack action.
They won't expect.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Attack them, not me. Damn it. Get him, cultists. Oh, yeah. You're doing great. You're doing great. God, my hands are freezing. I need to put the robe on. Or maybe some gloves.
Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
How is he only doing this amount when he's supposed to be ignoring all armor for this turn? I don't think that worked.
It will be done.
Target well struck. Victory is imminent.
Get him, cultists. Oh, yeah. Light him up with your little pea shooters. You guys are doing great. So good. Did I give him something? Or was it him? I thought I gave somebody something where I had to be closer. But maybe I decided against it. Or was it Jai? Yeah. I need to get Jai within 5 cells. That's what it was. Yeah.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Let the cycle be discontinued. I embrace death without regret.
Okay. Can I really shoot him through this wall?
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I guess so. I guess she's gonna peek a little bit. All right.
Tell me, and it is done.
So she should be getting her 30% bonus because I'm within 5 cells.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Requests approved. Running by narrative.
I can do that with the right incentive. Cross a Kazbalikin.
Wow, it actually pushed him. I'm kind of surprised it did that. This dude is freaking huge.
Don't get too cocky.
Nothing I can't watch and learn. All too easy.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Not a problem for me.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Nothing I can't do.
Grey hair? Sure have.
Oh, he's so close.
Suits my purposes.
Let's see if old Darius can finish him off here.
One step ahead.
Goodbye. Man, that was a big bastard. All right, now all we got is these little peon cultists to take care of. 12 of them.
Said, so done.
That's
think-
nasty.
I think the hard part's over.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you,
Liz,
good
didn't you already
afternoon,
say
good
goodnight?
evening, Good night.
Good night again. You weren't the one going to bed then? Wait, what? Really? Did I just read it wrong? Oh, I just saw you say I'll be going to bed soon too, so I thought you okay, whatever. Good night this time for real, Liz.
Such is the will of chaos.
A tactically sound approach. My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. One fewer tongue. I will do my duty. Forth on Valencius. Follow my lead.
Avalar's just going to go ahead and take all these dudes out himself. Because he's just a badass like that.
At your beck and call.
Oh my gosh. Just slice and dice and
I've
3 of them at a
battles than this
time.
in my time. Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
My goodness gracious.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
How many dudes did he just kill in this turn? Like 8 so far?
It will be done. Target well struck.
My goodness. 8 kills in 1 turn. What a beast.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I can't get both the enemies, really? Stupid elevation.
Eradicated. I'll do it. None can escape the
That'll
Emperor's
do.
judgment.
Got them all. Let's freaking
Sister
go.
Argenta, do you want to pray together to the Exalted One when we return to the ship? But it has to be somewhere private. I don't want to ruin my reputation as an unscrupulous trader.
Sometimes I think you are not such a bad person, Jai. And it unnerves me.
The bodies are dressed in rags and armed with faulty weapons. You notice many handmade aquilas and other symbols of faith. All things considered, that fight went really well. Because that dude was freaking huge. I've never seen an enemy that big. The bodies of the defenders seem to have exploded from within. Ew. Do I seriously not get to loot that giant dude? He didn't leave any loot behind?
None shall stand.
Neither
in
did the
my
Chaos Marines? What a bunch of bunk. So many different types of stims and grenades in this game. It's insane. The pulpit is almost intact. It was no doubt fiercely defended. Nearby lies the body of the preacher. It was from here that he recited his last prayer. Rip that guy. They gave it their all. Dirty cultists.
Victory awaits.
One-handed axe, 25 to 40. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a good axe. Each time the wearer uses a major psychic power... That's probably not gonna happen. We'll just... Actually, does he have boots? Yep. I like what he has. I just got this awesome freaking one-handed sword for Abelard, too. And this axe is already better. Although, well... I don't know, like... The parry bonus is really good. His parry is 95%. What's his parry if we put this on? Wait, still 95%? Okay. I don't know why it was still 95% when I take this off. It shouldn't be. But, okay. I'm not going to complain. I just hope that that's factually correct. And it's not just like a glitch.
For me?
I've got 15 different types of stims and 20 different types of grenades. Not numbers of grenades, types of different grenades. That is insane. The former warehouse of the planet's defenders. The crates marked provisions are empty and the weapons are simple and of poor quality.
I did fine.
I also have 9 different types of medikits and stuff. Like healing items. 9. Insane. And I've only ever used like the basic medikits. Okay, I guess we're done here. We were just meant to come here, kill the giant thing, get that sweet ass axe, and get the hell out of here. We got our loot.
Searching is my observance.
We shall prevail. I rise to the occasion.
Yeah, that went really well. Because that big dude was putting out huge damage. He attacked Abelard and took him down more than half health. But the thing is we had so many attacks on him. Plus, we had the help from the cultists pinging him away. So, thankfully, he did not get 2 chances to attack us. Which is weird because he could have attacked us the second time, but yet he like moved his attention toward the cultists and started walking toward them. He didn't even attack them. He just kind of walked toward them a little bit and stopped and ended his turn. Really weird, but I'm not going to complain.
It's about time.
All right, back on the ship. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. All right, on to main quest. I think it's only one system over. Burn, you just recently retired, so you might know this. Liz just informed me of something that I guess the military had done maybe recently, maybe it's been a couple years, she didn't know. But she said that she discovered that she can pay some money to add me into an SGLI as a dependent, as a spouse. You know anything about that? I'd never heard of that. If you're even here. All right. We are heading here. Yes, you are AFK. Cognizance Fleet Tech Squadron. Euphrates 2. Let's go ahead and save. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates 2. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we respond? Summon them to the bridge. We will hold a council. Consider it done, your lordship. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them. Space Marine. Just standing inside of one of my dudes. Hey, it's Opticon 22. Familiar face. Or mask. The leader of the Explorator warriors appears on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He has acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22 initiating. Identification. Official greeting. Procedure. Unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel, who follows in his wake, is clad in armor the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Huscarls is DeejTheSqueejerton von Valencius? I am Torvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. Let us commence this war council. What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replace them with augments to please his all-knowing master? He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as is the custom of his brethren, registering a display of impertinence, data insufficiency, in regard to the military craft, eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, guys, let's not fight. Ishara. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Oh. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ishara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My role on this war council is that of an advisor. Hold up. Heinrichs? Did the camera just like go to Heinrichs, who is still in a capsule in Komora? This is about to get really weird. Okay, well, it's definitely not Komora. It looks like it's our ship. What the hell? This is definitely a bug. All right, we'll go with it. Apparently, the game still thinks Heinrichs is alive. Heinrichs and Ishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Ishara, why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. Torvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. Yeah, if you could not spit on the floor of my ship, that'd be great, dude. I see. Now, let us move on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. I require a full report on the situation at the front. Euphrates II is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks which possessed mechanisms and false, defective, traitorous, Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters, operations center, of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the Arch Heretic, termination target, the Dark Apostle, Uralon the Cruel. We've seen him before. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel carols of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse. While our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-Bearers, and their vessels protect the machine cathedral from orbit. Opticon 22, what do you propose our plan should be? Our strategic analysis points toward a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the manufacturer. Torvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the land of Euphrates II with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray. And in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the cog carols. Why have you still not commenced a planetary assault? There is a conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation within our chain of command. Unit Torvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing Drekars. But Torvald Ironhide won't fight on the terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnissiah's servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows what his life is worth. Opticon 22, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The explorators are hiding something on that planet, something you refuse to show to anyone and are now loath to destroy. What is it? The tech priest Vox creaks stubbornly. Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries, procedures, conducted on Euphrates II are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol, vow, of preservation of the hallowed from the profane. This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him. I have heard your opinions on this. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You two do not get along too well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, DeejTheSqueejerton. Torvald lets out a mocking chuckle. 'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with his statement, given that the military action, sacred purgative crusade, eradication procedure, is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of strategy selection. Answer me this, Torvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? The Space Wolf bellows with unpleasant laughter. I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Torvald Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me, only silence. I will kill the heretics in the manner chosen by the esteemed Cog Priest. All right, well, it seems like no matter which side I pick now, well, I guess if I pick his side, I don't know if the Cog Priest will like it, but if I pick the Cog Priest, then he'll be okay with it, it seems like. I shall now present to you the plan of our assault on Euphrates II. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the Machine Cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy Void Fleet? Send in all our forces, even if it means sustaining heavy losses. A swift onslaught is key to our victory. Ha! The Space Wolves respect a good onslaught. Your Huskarls better be loyal enough to charge into the fire without faltering. Complying. Updating the Skitarii tactical programs. Transferring the least valuable, enlightened units to the first wave of offense. Estimating a high percentage of losses, disposal, among the support personnel. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader. This isn't going to be, this isn't going to be like the end of chapter 5 or anything, is it? Yeah, Heinrichs is still nowhere to be found in my retinue. So yeah, that was a really funny bug. The game thought he's alive. And zoomed to his position, which was somewhere on the ship. But it didn't render the ship, so it was like out in space looking. That was really weird. Don't have anything they really want. What about fellowship? I think we can level up once. 2350. And it's only another 100 to level up. The amount of rep between levels makes no sense. It's so weird. $22.50. We can't level up again. Oh wait, isn't he from Death World? He is. Just like me. So I guess we can give that to him. We can get the extra 2 MP. Oh, the increase on the ballistic skill was only 4. All right, I guess we're doing this. Orbital battle. The rogue trader ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plan was not meant to be. Torvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, damn. That's a big boy. That's a really big boy.
This one's going down. Onward.
Oh, shit. That just took a lot of health off mine. Not sure if that was worth. This is what? 108 total.
Purify the battlefield.
Nice. Dang, those torpedoes do a lot of damage. I should have launched some before I got right up, before I charged. That was a misplay on my part. No.
Let the enemy burn! Initiate the barrage! Adjust heading. Commence last fire!
Hmm. Actually.
Another salvo! Launch torps! Direct our course. Purify the battlefield!
What the? What, they don't take damage going through those things? So this fight is insane. What? Where did my torpedoes go? Shit. How do I... Oh, this sucks.
Macro cannons, volley!
I guess I'm gonna have to drive through this, huh?
Adjust heading.
Lay in the course.
Destination locked in.
This is insane.
This one's going down. Set the course. Fire the lance battery. Fire right now! Fire at will!
Always target the weakest point.
Deploy torpedoes!
Please don't die.
Your force is being torn apart.
We must
No.
recover our unit, lest we need repair our hull.
Rip. All right. I got to do a better job at deploying my torpedoes. I think I need to just deploy them first thing. So I know I have a chance to. I definitely would have won if I would have been smarter with my torpedoes.
Launch course!
Can we not call them torps? That's pretty lame.
This one's going down.
Direct our course.
How does this count as hitting the right side? Why would it not be front? That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever, but okay.
Enemy fur.
This is also on it right.
Another salvo!
Okay. Whatever you say, game.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Lay in the course.
Get him. Skidoo. Live, my pirate friend, live! Oh, God. He just gets melted so fast. I wish I had a way of upgrading him. And oh, he's still alive. Oh, well, not now. Did that not do anything? What the fuck? I do not understand these space battles sometimes.
Commence lift fire. Helmsman, follow my command. Lead them. Destination locked in. Purify the battlefield!
So bullshit that they don't take damage from being in there. Is that gonna make me go in there? Can't tell if I'm gonna take damage or not. It looks like I will.
them!
Really? So I just can't move then, huh? Or I can move through it? Oh. Well, that would have been nice to know. Wouldn't have wasted all my frickin' ammo.
Onward! Macro cannon, volley!
Unreal. I really wish that my ship was facing the other way. Because I could do a nice little I could take out all these guys, I think.
This one goes down.
Nice, good damage there.
Let the enemy burn! Helmsman, follow my command. Initiate the barrage!
Oh, close. We're getting there. Damage there. I don't know if he got out of range, my torpedoes. Wow, really? And he did. And I can't move them. And they're gonna blow up. Awesome.
Engage the last battery!
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Another salvo!
Already dead.
Oh, let's go. Whew. We just got to finish off these dudes.
Destination locked in.
One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three. Damn. I think I'm going to be short by one. Unless...
Fire the last batteries.
Can they not move now?
Bleed them. Macro cannon, volley!
Why won't you die?
The last batteries.
Oh my god. going? Oh.
Bloody throne! We did it!
You blew up. Okay. Nice. Got the level up too. Man, that was a beefy ship. Shield Master's tech use. $95. Master of Etheric's Awareness. $90. That'd be another 4. I'll try this. Overloads the enemy's shields. Okay. Flagship's augers can scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Blows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to 15 to 20% of the ship's missing hull for a 45-degree turn and deals twice as much damage for a 90-degree turn. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. And what's the point? I don't know. The rest of these are just kind of like, eh. I guess I'll do this. All right, so now we're going for what? The ground assault? Planetary assault, as they call it. Oh, in story fashion. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, Mundus Valancius System. Location, Dargonis. Palace of the Lord General Militant. Material, extract from the memoirs. Extract from the memoirs When the Expanse Burned. Author, Corvin Lazarus, Lord General Militant of the Dargonis Planetary Defense Garrison. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grok shit. That general didn't witness the events on Euphrates too. Rogue trader DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius was the supreme commander in that battle. A man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the manufacturing city of Sigma S-13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain's orders were to commence a lightning-fast assault. We were flying straight into a hail of artillery fire. For many of us, that was the end. The rest were being thrown around in midair, praying that the next shell would miss their shuttle. But the losses were justified. With that surprise attack, we seized the initiative at the start of the battle. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice, commanding us to fight without any regard for our lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice come from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to commence a rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine Armored Wave, devised by Lord Militant Eustace Quinn. We began our advance. I will never forget the roar of the tank, its treads tearing the heretics' infantry to pieces, accompanied by the shrieks of laser guns and the rumble of heavy artillery, the deafening symphony of war. Nothing could stop us. We marched in the wake of a column of armored beasts, not turning to look at the mushroom clouds climbing over piles of enemy bodies and those of our own. We had our orders. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priests protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals. But the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of Dock MU-514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufacturum Sigma S-13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send small Skitari units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Torvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. The Lord Captain ordered, the deployment of infiltrators and the execution of enemy commanders. The Space Wolves entered the city undetected and reaped a bloody harvest there. None could hide from those fierce and cunning warriors. The infiltrators killed one officer after another, sowing panic and disarray among the enemy. The bodies were impaled on spikes so that the heretics could see their commanders from afar. Once the mayhem had reached its peak, the Space Wolves demolished the turrets, opened the gates, and gave the signal to attack. The dock was ours. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the manufactory. In the third week of the assault, the Vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every cannon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the Space Wolf Torbalds supported the Magos Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the Explorator leader, Torvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the tech priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. The Lord Captain. Ordered an assault column to be formed from the repentant manufacturing workers, granting those captives the right to atone for their crime with their blood. The Lord Captain was merciful. Each captive was issued a single-shot laze, fusel, and bayonet, whereupon an order was given to take the cruiser at any cost. The deal was that those who survived the attack would be granted the Emperor's pardon and could enlist in the Liberation Army. Traitors in wartime can seldom hope to be given a second chance, let alone an offer of such generosity. No more than 100 of them were left alive that day. The Emperor was harsh on those who had turned against him, but many a seasoned soldier could have learned from their fervor. Covered in oil, blood, and soot, their eyes full of desperate zeal, the penal unit's fighters somehow managed, despite their losses, to break through to the mighty cruiser. They climbed shafts, used their bayonets, and applied what scant knowledge they had of sacred technology. Eventually, they destroyed the heretics operating the macro cannons. Enforcer strike groups were then able to land on the cruiser and clean up the remaining cultists. The cruiser was conquered. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy, bestial rage? Because the Lord Captain ordered the entirety of our main forces to begin the operation with a swift assault, the enemy troops were still in disarray, and not all word-bearers' squads had had the time to regroup at the Machine Cathedral. They were scattered around the battlefield and could not retaliate with a unified strike. This gave us a chance to surround and crush their squads one by one. The Lord Captain commanded us to close ranks and direct all available forces against the word-bearers. Even divided and few in number, the word-bearers posed a mortal threat, but we had the advantage, and we had no intention of losing it. With booming battle cries, we stormed the traitors' positions in a tight formation, raining fire upon the enemy. It was a daunting attack, but the disciplinary officers drove us forward, cracking their electro whips and shooting those who showed a lack of conviction in the back of their skulls. For every 1,000 shots the ceramite of their armor deflected, a single one hit a vulnerable optical sensor or joint. One by one, the unhallowed giants fell under our onslaught. Our tenacity prevailed over their nigh impervious protection. And that's when it came. Doom Scream. An ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Torvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitarii and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscreen. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain led his retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine himself. What happened next would become legend. The Lord Captain, at the head of his retinue, challenged the bloodlusting heresiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination's torn pincer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. Lame. At last, we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy's forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading toward the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them and that our fates were theirs to decide. And in we go for the final battle. That was weird. Why are we coming in paused? Especially to a cutscene. There's Eurolon. Maybe this is the end of Chapter 4. I don't know. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Well, there's Conrad. More like Cuntrag. The same cannot be said about Conrad Voigtveer, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. 20% chance? Observe the sinister sorcery at work. And fail. Watching this loathsome act of desecration take place before you fills your head with an unnerving sensation. You realize you will forever remember these disturbing, inhuman words the sorcerer is speaking. They have embedded themselves in your memory in place of something important that was there before. Try as you might, you cannot remember what it was. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who was so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue trader. Voigtveer's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Speak the litany of purification to smother the profanity of the sorceress' words. That made him mad. The sacred words. Oh, snap. We're zealot. Hell yes. The sacred words sustained by your indomitable faith illuminate the air and send a mighty echo across the room. So great is their strength that the sorcerer's words drown within, and the currents of heretical power swirling around the drill begin to ebb. Once the final words of the prayer escape your lips, righteous light envelops the drill, washing away the unhallowed taint. The sorcerer, scorched by the radiance of the Emperor himself, growls in pain and rage. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Eurylon thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. To battle, wolves! Do not allow them Malefic any respite. Okay. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But, by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Torvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Have you encountered Eurylon before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Coronis expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. I will deal with him. You're a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good. And find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about. Torvald exchanges glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile in anticipation inside their helmets. Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds this traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. The eager space marine lets out a hungering howl. Proudly tread the hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood. Fangs bared sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gait. For the Emperor! Watch yourselves out there. Hyder Rose, DeejTheSqueejerton. Fenris Kjolda. Whatever that means. The screen displays the elevator shutdown diagram. There are 2 devices that prevent the machine from functioning. The lockers are full of work, overalls, robes, and tools that are covered in seals and emit the strong scent of sacred unguents. The sounds of fierce fighting reach your ears. The 16 Universal Laws, the Warnings. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Fighting all the way through this, huh?
Nothing escapes my sight.
What, this? Main sanctum. Okay, thanks for that. Wait, there's something back here? Oh, no, that's forward. Eh? The crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his box. DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy. We beg for mercy. Lay down your weapons and await your judgment. We will hold the tribunal once I am done here. One after another, the heretics hand over their weapons like a congregation bringing gifts to a terrifying god whose stare alone could pulverize them. Perhaps for them, now that they have witnessed your tactical genius and unbridled might, that image is not far from the truth. Bunch of crappy weapons. And we got a level up. Level 41. I think she still has something available about flame damage that we now need to probably get. So she's using that. Where is that? There we go. Against demons and psychers. Such attacks against Xenos deal additional 4 damage. Whatever. We'll grab it.
A minor setback.
The floor is covered with foul symbols and covered in red. It seems that blood was purposefully drawn out, prolonging the suffering of the unfortunate.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
The remains of a ritual performed on a disassembled demon.
To function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
Follow my lead. Submit, and you'll die.
What? Oh, is this the big thing? Should be on its last leg, though, right? Those dudes aren't going to fight for us now, are they? Wait, what? They're red. I guess this group didn't give up? Huh. These in here are still gave up, but I guess I got to kill the cultists out here. Interesting. $2,915 HP. Holy shit. That is by far the biggest dude I've ever seen. I've never even seen anybody with 2K HP, let alone almost 3.
I know what to do. Let's set this in motion and done.
I wonder if this count as like a machine.
Easy. I know what to do.
Oh shit.
Is that my blood?
This thing ain't wasting any time. Shite.
Nothing I can't do.
Really? Neat.
Not a problem for me.
Oh shit, this is Pascal. I thought that was Argenta.
Explorers know one route. Forward. My vow is to sound to post-mortem servitorization. Denied. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
Already done.
That's kind of a dog shit Dogmatic level 5 ability.
All too easy.
Guided by faith.
Living on the edge. They'll write legends about me.
Just a minor setback.
What's he taking damage from? Wait, why? Why didn't he get his extra turn? What the fuck? I just used her fucking ult on him. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Wow, that's some bullshit. No idea why that didn't work.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Where? Is it because he's in the circle? What is going on here? Why does he only have charge? What the fuck? Wow, I'm so glad that I spent Deej's fucking ability on him ignoring armor when he can't even fucking attack. 3 to 5 damage.
At
At your beck and call.
Jesus.
An exemplary
But he
strike.
critted for 155? What? Oh, game. I do not understand you sometimes.
Watch my back. Am I getting paid for this?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
A moving target lives longer. Don't get too caught. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Brace yourself, Amelard.
It will be done.
Victory is imminent.
I will do my duty.
It's so weird. It says I'm going to do such little damage, but I'm not doing little damage. He just did 400 damage. I don't get it. But I'm not going to argue it.
It will be done. Indeed. It will be done.
This thing gets a lot of attacks. Thankfully, it doesn't hit too hard.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I wonder if I need to destroy these plasma batteries or something. There seem to be quite a few of them. I don't know why they're here.
Running binary code function successfully terminated. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. My vow is to serve.
Oh! Oh, got them both. Beauty.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, there's a dude down here.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without this is why I was chosen.
He did.
Rejoice in battle.
Does this count as an area attack? I guess it does. It says all creatures within the area of effect. So I think that should count. Let me see. So 67 to 96. Oh, it definitely does count. Nice. I didn't realize that until now.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor.
I don't know why he didn't die, but got 40 burn damage on him.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I pray. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The hell was that?
No foe too great. They won't expect this. As said, so done. Easy. Contemplate your weakness.
Gray hair, sure hat.
Did he heal? Oh shit. Medic. Maybe I'm supposed to be getting him close to these things and then blowing them up. I feel like that's probably a thing.
Nothing I can't do.
No, I don't think he did gain health.
Forward. Let's set this up.
Suits my purposes.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it's done. Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
My ears are ringing.
Shit, why did I move? I need Jai to heal him. I don't know why I moved her up there.
My place is at the fore.
Did you reach him from here?
I know what I'm doing, usually. Suck it up and
Oh,
fight.
sick.
Careful now.
All right. That works.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Each strike is a prayer.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. Suffering is part of the trial. Request approved.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor comes, you run, Emperor!
Not taking any flame or toxic damage. Interesting.
They won't expect this. I know what to do. Easy. You clearly are outmatched. Witness my resolve.
Okay, he's definitely healing. What the hell? Yeah, he definitely healed. I guess I gotta get him next to these things, but fucking A, man. How the hell am I supposed to get him over there? I don't know how big the explosion is gonna be.
already done.
Sucks.
Nothing I can't do.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Wait, what? He just took damage. I have no idea.
All too easy.
No idea.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Great. Now he's fixated on Abelard. I kind of just want to blow one of these up just to see what's going to happen here.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
Really? 15 freaking damage?
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
I've suffered worse.
Why does he keep taking damage whenever it gets onto him? I do not understand this.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
So much is going on in this fight that I'm just like, huh? What? Why?
Don't get too cocky.
What is this supposed to mean? Is this like a weak spot? No idea. Well, Abelard was doing good damage on him, so I think I'm just gonna keep attacking him with melee. How he was doing good damage, I don't know, but because it looks like it shows that he's not going to do anything, but he is putting out, or was putting out good damage.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
He was doing better damage than that.
At your beck and target well struck. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Guys get fucked up.
Advancing.
Did he take damage from that? I think he did. I think he did. I don't think it was a lot, but I don't know if he has to be closer. I mean, I can't really determine where he's gonna go. I mean, he's ranged, so he can kind of just attack from wherever.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Oh, snap.
Ability analysis successful.
That's some good damage there, bud.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Wait, am I seriously one square away from this?
As said, so done. Let's set this in motion. As said, so done.
And he healed again. And he took damage. I have no idea what's going on. Like, he's not taking burning damage, but he just took damage. I don't... No idea. This fight is really fucking stupid. A lot of them have been that way ever since Chapter 3, really. A lot of the bigger fights.
Already
Already done. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
Damn it.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, I need an eye on his HP to see if he's taking damage here when I do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nope. I guess he's got to be closer. Man, this is stupid. So he's got massive amounts of armor. I can barely do any damage to him. He fucking heals. I do not know. I mean, they really expect you to kite him all around this room? I mean, how? To get him close to these things? How?
Don't get too cocky.
I do not understand this.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
He just took damage again. A little bit of damage. I don't know why. And Abelard keeps taking a little bit of damage at the beginning of every one of his turns, too. No idea why.
My place is at the fort. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Oh, snap. I'm about to do a shit ton of damage. Why, I don't
At
know.
your beck and call. An exemplary.
751. Why did he just do 751 damage? Should I even question it? Now he's going to do... Dude, what is going on? Is he taking more damage since we're destroying these things? I mean, he's taking a lot more damage now.
Victory is imminent. Gray hair, sure hair.
Okay. Please don't heal. Finish this fucking thing. Somebody.
Running by their eye venerate your machine spirit.
What the fuck? He just regained all his health. It said it's not the end, and he regained all his health. What the fuck is going on with this stupid fucking fight? Whenever the Defiler's wounds drop to 0 for the first time, it restores all wounds but suffers additional damage at the end of each of its turns. Okay, hopefully that only happens fucking once. God, that shit is dumb. I hate when games do shit like that. Oh, nope, sorry. Let me refill my health. Just give him more health then. But whatever. I guess he's taking more damage now, and he's going to take damage at the end of every turn or something. But I honestly have no idea why he's taking more damage now. If it's from me destroying that one capsule, I mean, he's taking a lot more damage from destroying one capsule. I would think that if it was from that, then, you know, it would be an increase of damage, but not like a massive increase.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
I know what to do. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
An exemplary
Oh, what a parry. What a parry. What a way to end that shitty, stupid fight. Oh my god. He parried and then counterattacked for over 1k. That was sick. Thank God that is over. Jesus, what a dumb fight. Get out of the fire, stupid. What is this? Sniper rifle 39? You know what? Everybody just stand still while I collect this loot. How about that? I don't want you dum-dums running through the fire. Plasma pistol 39. This plasma pistol can do more damage than his plasma gun? Shorter range. But everything else is the same. All right. We'll take it, I guess. Why does the plasma gun even have recoil when it doesn't? Or why doesn't the pistol has no recoil? Weird.
None shall stand in my way.
It's got the same exact attacks and everything. Wait, is this actually better? I mean, it does slightly more damage, but I don't know if it's actually... It doesn't have the... Yeah, I think it's better overall. Doesn't have the bleeding. It doesn't have the bonuses. Not worth just for another possible 4 damage.
A new challenge for me?
What is this? To the main generator sanctum? Okay, everybody walk single file here, please. Not in the fire.
And done.
The injectors are filled with powerful sedatives, a sensible precaution that keeps the captives under the complete control of their tormentors.
One and it's done.
The air around the caged people is almost ringing with sorcerer's energy. Before you are psychers whose powers, even at rest, create disturbances in the warp. I guess I can't release them to help me fight. I guess that wouldn't be a very dogmatic thing to do.
Victory awaits!
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and save. I think this is the way to that room with some loot in it.
Let's make a deal. My pleasure.
My Auspex has detected something.
Shireen? A job for me.
Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
It's about time.
Traps are so annoying.
I'm always ready. I did fine.
I guess I stepped on another trap, but it missed.
Cast your eye there.
Doubt is for the weak. Excellence matters.
Control cogitate. Ah. The screen displays a message about the second elevator block being removed. This is just out where we were before, right? Yeah, so all it does is open the door.
I won't tolerate weakness. I rise to the occasion.
What's down here? The prayer halls. So there's like multiple exits here. Huh. Main generator sanctum, prayer halls. We still got all this stuff over here we need to loot and explore.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Is there even anything in here? Can't see shit. I guess there's nothing. Also this door over here. I guess we're gonna head through that. Is that another one of those giant things I just fought? Please don't make me have to fight another one of those. Please. I'm begging you. Corrupted cogitator. Cogitator appears to be in standby mode. The screen and sensors emit a dull glow, in no way reacting to your approach. 60%. Examine the cogitator. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points toward a scrap code infection. One of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Perhaps you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code. You will be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Check the presence of data crypts. You examine all the slots and sockets on the cogitator case, but to no avail. All that you manage to find is a single data stick hidden behind a protective panel. Extract the data stick. You touch the data stick and realize you cannot pull it out or pry your fingers away from its surface. It is as if your hand is being held in place by a powerful magnetic force. Strength succeeded. You tense every muscle in your body, plant one leg against the cogitator case and pull. At last, the unknown force begins to give way and eventually lets go. You come close to falling flat on your back, but the data stick is clenched in your hand, intact. Small device that grants access to a cogitator's additional reserves. Use the logic key. You insert the data stick into one of the available slots. The machine reacts with purrs and clicks. A few moments later, both data sticks are ejected and land on the control panel. Wake the cogitator. You try pressing keys and spinning a couple of reels. In response, a few lumens light up on the control panel. A low guttural growl reverberates through the machine, and a small auxiliary screen lights up, presenting you with information. Examine the log. You skim the report on the auxiliary screen. It seems the cogitator has been completely purged of data. If there is anything of value left in this machine, it will be on the external drives. All right. I think we got what we wanted.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
What in the world? Nothing's impossible for this
Failed a
old
72
officer.
and a 70%, really?
Done.
The effect will be removed at the end of combat. If gained outside of combat, visit the void ship to remove. Is that the only way I can get rid of those? Or can I use these? Is this an injury? It just says fatigue. Not a trauma, is it?
You love to take charge, don't you? I know. Amaset would be better.
Ah, field medicine at its finest.
Didn't do anything. One fresh injury. Is it an old injury? Let me try this. Never actually used.
Suck it up and fight.
Careful now.
Nope. I guess we can only. We can only remove it on the ship, which is really lame. Because we are balls deep in this freaking mission. Really sucks. Thanks for failing that 72%er there, bud. And then a 70%er afterwards. You guys are the best.
Searching is my observance.
The wearer gains plus 20 to all lore skills. Really? Really? What else does Jai have on? Plus 10 fellowship. Critical hit chance to both the wearer and their allies. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and not put that on. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and save that down there.
We shall prevail. I did fine.
Acquisition is possible.
This is so fucking annoying with all these traps.
I tire
Jesus.
of idleness. Let's move. Excellence matters.
I mean, I get why there are traps, but Jesus, they're annoying.
See? Right
You're
there.
just trying to make your way through the damn level.
Doubt is for the weak. This cannot be.
He failed a demo? Are you serious?
I'm restless.
I'm always ready.
Join me in prayer. Never doubt
What the
me.
hell did he roll? A fucking 1? He has never failed a demolition check.
Pay attention.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
I tire of these damn traps. That's what I tire
I
of.
rise to the occasion. A new challenge for me.
Okay. $37%.
I decline.
Okay, that makes up for your 70% and your 99% jack up.
We shall prevail. Excellence matters.
Didn't see that trap, did you? Main generator sanctum again. There's 2 different ways to get to the main generator sanctum on opposite sides of the map.
Victory awaits.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
We must act. I rise to the occasion.
Acquisition is possible.
What do you see? I don't know why you're pausing. The screen displays a message about the first elevator block being removed. Okay, both doors open.
None shall stand in my way.
62%.
Done.
And these rolls are crazy. Lift control cogitator. This is where we came in. All right, so we got a couple of loots here in the middle.
It's about time.
Can I sentence these guys yet? I don't. In the conversation, I said I'll deal with you whenever I'm done here. Well, I don't know if that actually is going to happen or if he was just saying that.
Follow my lead.
Where is their loot? Oh, I see. It's in a freaking... What the hell is this thing? Lower Imperium. How do I get up here? Is that a ladder? I think it is.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I think maybe I can go around and up this ladder. It's so hard to see when there's shit in my way. There we go. Just, yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
Everybody just stay here again. I don't have to drag you all. Although, actually, I need to Jai.
Let's make a deal.
She's got the highest lore. Did I come by this way? I did. I don't know, maybe triggering this would stop it?
One and it's done.
A huge machine red hot from a working built-in furnace. Traces of blood and scratches are visible on the bypass of the firebox. Undoubtedly, the burning of living people was part of some blasphemous ritual. Well, I don't think it's really going to be worth to try to get that loot, is it? I'll probably get another freaking injury or some crazy debuff. All right, so where am I actually supposed to go? While the Space Wolves are distracting Uralon the Cruel, the rogue trader must find a way to reach the drilling platform and confront the leader of the heretics. Okay, that doesn't really tell me which one I need to go to, but I think I'm going to go to the prayer halls.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So let's make our way back all the way over there. How do I get back over there? Oh, yeah, okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Observance.
Great, more traps. This place is freaking huge. More traps. Love it so much.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Remove the warp barrier? That wasn't a thing on the other one. On the dude with the loot. Kind of wish it was.
My pleasure.
The fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way as to increase suffering. There is no doubt that torment is one of the elements of a dark ritual. 60%.
And done.
Phew. Great. There's a fight here. I don't imagine those guys are going to surrender.
We shall prevail. A new challenge for me? I did fine. I rise to the occasion.
Something is moving on the Cogitator's main screen, but it doesn't look like code. When you draw closer, the image starts to undulate the way and that like the coils of an awakened snake. This way and that. 2 pinpricks of light appear on the screen. Something is watching you from the darkness, flickering between the unwinding coils. Examine the cogitator, 60%. 60. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. This is the exact same thing I said before on the other one. Check the presence of data crypts. The data crypt is in place, but its slot is protected by 2 rows of metal claws growing straight out of the cogitator's casing. They flex under your scrutiny, clutching the device even tighter. Deactivate the cogitator. When you reach for the power shutdown lever, the growling from the depths of the machine intensifies and the screen starts filling with red. Your hand stops 1 centimeter away from its goal. Proceed with deactivating the machine. You make a show of removing your hand from the lever and kick the power transfer relay located on the lower half of the cogitator's casing. The screen immediately shuts down and the snarling inside the machine peters out on its own. Checking the data crypt port reveals the claws have unclenched and you easily extract the data crypt from its socket. Nice. A storage device containing the remains of a scrap code from Kiavagamma. Take your hand off the lever. As if satisfied by your retreat, the entity on the screen closes its spark-like eyes, but you can't rid yourself of the feeling that it is still watching you surreptitiously. Examine the image on the screen. The eye-like sparks are yellowish orange in color, but you are pretty sure this monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. You lean forward and you hear a predatory growl coming from inside the device. A sound full of hatred and hunger. Examine the log. The cogitator does not react to the buttons being pushed, and the handles being turned. The screen continues to display what you saw when you first approached the machine. Okay. Wonder if I can do something with that data slate later. The molten rock is radiating tremendous heat. The surface bubbles and hisses softly as if the magma were incinerating the very air you breathe. See any enemies in here?
Victory awaits.
Well, something's happening. More traps.
The extermination of the Xenos on Quetzaltemer was a duty the rogue trader fulfilled with honor. The ranks of humanity's enemies are thinning. Glad tidings.
Locked.
I hope the other Imperium forces in the Expanse will take note and continue in this vein. We must put a stop to all the foulness currently roaming the Imperium's domain without license or oversight.
Who's got the logic?
We must act.
I'm at your service.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
God, I hate the camera
Trading
movement
is
in
just
this
like
game.
art. It takes skill and talent.
Can I get by this without getting fucked up?
The treasures of the Coronis await.
Kind of looked like she walked in it there, but didn't take any damage.
one and it's done.
The manufacturing room has been completely converted from rock and metal processing to a much more sinister purpose. The lines have been set up to manufacture shells for demon engines. You taking? Let me just walk in here.
Too
Okay.
bad I
Yeah,
never
took damage
leave
that time.
unpaid.
So I'm really expected to walk my whole freaking team through this? It's so fucking lame. I hate traps in these games so much. They're so annoying.
Where's the profit in this?
Okay, let me just proceed with marching my team through here one by one so I don't fucking...
Guess I'm still alive.
Doubt is for the weak.
Whoever designs this shit in games, dude, fuck you. Especially when, like, the movement in these games is not precise at all. Which makes it even dumber.
Shireen. Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
Look no
I
further.
stand in
I mean, I got
recognition.
through here no problem with Jai, but I took damage with Deej here. And it looked like they
If
walked
such
the
is the
same
Emperor's
part.
will,
I tire of idleness.
we are the spearhead of the Imperium.
The Emperor sets my path.
At least I'm not taking, like,
Nothing
crazy
escapes my sight.
injuries from walking through this
The
shit.
light of terror
Just like a
shines
normal
for
thing I
us.
can heal off with my infinite medikits.
Onward to victory.
Yeah, like, look, he's not even going where I'm clicking. Like, the X doesn't even go where I click, so it's like, okay.
Venture
You want me to walk
forth.
precisely through here, but
I'm
I
listening.
can't walk exactly where I'm trying to go.
Locomotives are fully operational.
Seems to be working good enough, I guess. Still, so annoying.
Follow my lead.
Traps after traps after trap.
We shall prevail.
Good thing there aren't any enemies in this room. Am I even going to be able to open any of these doors?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The 16 universal laws, the warnings. Didn't I already get this one? Yeah. Okay, I guess I have two now.
Done.
The statue is vandalized and mutilated, but even in this form, a figure in a robe is recognizable as one of the revered tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Hey, this one's not locked. Okay, everybody, in we go.
What
One
advice
by
do you
one.
seek? Oh, this master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. What deeds await us?
You love to deck charge, don't you?
Isn't this just so fun.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. Oh, thank you, Shireen. I owe you a debt.
This game could be a 10 out of 10 if it wasn't for stupid shit like this.
All souls cry out for salvation. Stay sharp.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
None shall stand in my way.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
I'm always ready. Excellence matters.
That's how we open the locked door. This was the one that was locked, right?
Auspex has detected something.
Yeah, this is where we tried to come in before.
A new challenge for me. Doubt is for the weak. I did fine. I rise to the occasion.
Acquisition is possible.
We shall prevail.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
I won't tolerate weakness. I'm always ready. Done.
The massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made by massive claws. You love to see these dead things.
Excellence matters. Follow my lead.
To the drill. Drilling platform. That where we're trying to go? I guess that's where we're trying to go. But we still have stuff to explore in here.
I did fine.
Whenever the wearer targets 3 or more enemies with one attack, those targets suffer % armor till the end of combat. Based on what? Int bonus times amount of target. We don't have a smart group.
I'll lay claim to
Nobody
the
is really
stars.
too high on the int. Oh, well yeah, there it is. Okay, it's got him right there on the map. Urlon the Cruel. Through this door. Okay. That's definitely where we need to go. Question is, where did that other place lead to that we didn't go to in the first area? I feel like I need to go go back through there just to like explore and see what's what. I don't want to miss out on anything. Maybe that, wherever that goes, also connects to the drill. What's this? Big old anvil.
A job for me.
The anvil, covered with the inscriptions and symbols of chaos, is designed for the work of one person, a forge master who is capable of creating sorcerous components used in complex machines. There also was a fight in here somewhere.
It's about time.
Oh, I think that was over here. Gotta cross back through all this.
We must act.
Oh, hello. There they are. Well?
Your seneschal is always there for you. Light of terror. Guide our way.
This way, everybody.
I'm restless.
Walk in a straight line right through here, please.
Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me? Well, I'm not that picky.
Duty beckons. Onward to victory.
Data meditation is terminated.
Okay, we're all here. We're all here. Oh my God. See, that's what I'm talking about. I gotta get this robe off. This game's making me hot. What up, Godofo? You click somewhere that isn't a fucking trap, and they all just kind of go like crazy to try to get into their walking formation, and so dumb. Just ate my meal. Now I'm gonna hear a little Deej for my last few minutes. Well, I'll try not to rage too much, but this game is pissing me off lately. I'm sitting here having to inch my way through these maps because there's so many goddamn traps everywhere. And it's just so annoying. Can't even move 15 feet without having to disarm a trap or dodge a freaking purple puddle. Or I want to meet whoever designed this level and slap him in the teeth.
Easy. Let's set this in motion.
That didn't kill him? Okay. Neat.
They won't expect this. As said, so done. I know what to do. Easy.
Damn, son. Get him, Abelard. Abelard's out here parrying everybody. Jeez, these guys hit freaking hard.
I could use some help.
Holy fuck. They hit really hard.
Not a problem for me. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
I still don't know what's going on with Abelard and how he's taking damage every single time it's his turn. He did it during the last fight too, and I... no idea. Shit, I shouldn't have done that.
I will do my duty. It will be done. One fewer target. Indeed. Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. Free hand, sure hand.
Maybe I shouldn't open that door, actually.
With purpose.
I should have moved him. Damn it. I'm not thinking at all.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, shit.
As the Emperor
I thought it was her turn, not
commands,
just from that one thing. Never mind. She got movement from brace for impact.
I am fear and gun.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. It will be done. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
My soul goes to the true gods.
We'll rule the stars themselves. Pathetically sound approach. At your beck and reduced to dust. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, where are these other suckers at? Back here? 4 more. Should I? Fuck it. I'm going all in.
It will be done.
And we're 1 square short. Back. I guess I could hit him with...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Yeah, sure hand. It will be done. Victory is peaceful. Indeed.
Kill would have been nice, but...
At your beck and call.
I'll probably just finish him off with parries or something. Oh, what did I say? What a beast. Oh, I can't even open this door, huh? Guess I had to have them both open before the fight started. Oh, I can shoot through this pipe? That's pretty neat.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. knows all, comprehends all. Running binary probability analysis. Successful. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the eradicated.
Will not falter.
Oh, I was like, where's the last dude?
Follow my lead. It will
Goodbye.
be done. Reduced to dust.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's make a deal.
Suck it up and fight.
Outstanding. Now back to the front line.
Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
I will find a way to repay you.
Oh, don't you trust me?
Rage fire plasma gun. Basically like the one that he had before, but not the same.
Follow my lead.
My Auspex has detected something.
Where? Oh, this door. %. Come on, Deej.
Done.
Nice. Whoa. Holy sh... Oh, but you got to be Adeptus Astartes equipment? This flamer is sick. I don't know if you can just unlock that Adeptus Astartes.
I'll lay
But I need to
claim
look
the
into it
stars.
because this flamer is way better than the one Argenta has. Triumph of the Stalwart. Dude. The fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way as to increase suffering. I think I already read that. All right, I think we made it back to where we came in. And yeah, the only exit is to where we need to go. So I think I'm going to go back out to the main area and then go to that other area that we could have gone to see what's going on there. Okay, so if we come down here. Okay, main generator sanctum. This doesn't have...
Victory awaits!
What's going on here?
Searching is my observance.
Doesn't seem like a very big place.
Grant me the wisdom to
You know we got traps.
You love to take charge, don't you? Ah, what a shame.
Really?
My pleasure.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
60%.
A minor setback. Ugh, what a shame. A minor setback. And
Wow. Failed 3 60%ers in a row. Good stuff. Good stuff.
trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. Oh, thank you, Shireen. Guess I'm still alive.
Another corrupted god.
Stop hating me, Ashmag.
Woo!
Let's make a deal. Oh, thank you, Shireen.
Let's get through this damn level. That's what I want. We're all okay. We're all together. All right. The cogitator screen flickers as if the system is suffering a power failure. You reach out and touch the control panel, but quickly jerk your hand back. The device is coated in some sticky substance. 60%. Examine the cogitator. Succeed. You know enough to determine yada yada yada. Same canned statement as before. Check the presence of data crypts. The data crypt slots are occupied. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair, but you might extract the third one without incurring data loss if you successfully deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Find a way to deactivate the cogitator's logical network. You spend a lot of time trying to establish a connection between the countless switches and reels on the control panel and the twisted symbols floating on the glitchy screen. At last, you manage to complete the logical network. tame the rampaging system, and force it to disengage the data crypt. At the same moment, the cogitator releases a data stick previously hidden beneath a protective panel, and the device drops to the floor right in front of you. It looks like a logic key used to access additional cogitator reserves. It may fit other systems in this part of the plant. Oh, really? Examine the image on the screen. The eye like sparks, yada yada, it's the same things before. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs and fades like images on melting film. See what the device is coated with. The cogitator's case is covered with scratched symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It is almost as if the Malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. And we got another fight. And a hidden door. Uh-huh. We could hit him with that flank. Or we could just make them all come to this doorway. Shit, now I wish I wouldn't open that door. Can I close it? Damn it. Can't close it. Well, then maybe we should go this way now. I hate these stairs here, though. I think I don't know. I think I actually like going in here first and just using this doorway to funnel them in.
A new challenge for me?
Voltage control panel. Wait, could I just shock the shit out of them and kill them all? Hold up. Hold up. Let's get these level ups going. Level 42. Okay. Save and let's see if we can just shock this entire room.
Follow my lead.
One, and it's done.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Really? That's all it did. Yeah, that's lame. Now I am basically forced to start here. I can't open that door. Yeah. Thanks, devs. That was not worth it at all. Not even close.
One step ahead. They won't expect this costly mistake. Let's set this in motion. I know what to do.
That's lame. Can't put it back here. Guess I should have did it before I moved. Rip.
Easy. They won't expect this. Consider that off limits. As said, so done.
Why? That square wasn't in his line of sight?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn, I can't get both of these. Wait, maybe I could with this. This is... Oh, it is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Now we're good.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Thou
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Man. Perfect distance away from one another, huh? Damn. Had the barrel of the gun right to the back of his head and he still dodged it. What a beast.
Suits my purposes. Adler! All too easy.
No foe too great.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Already done.
Rejoice in battle!
Seriously, I can't get them both from this angle?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Are you freaking serious? Why can I not get them both? Man, some of these cones, I'm like, how do they work? Fine.
I'll do it.
You'll have to suffice, I guess.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Abelard is still taking damage at the start of his turn.
My face is at the fore.
Why? It's not this. I honestly have no idea. Hopefully it's just some awesome bug that I just get to deal with for the rest of the game.
At your beck and call. Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. I can do that. I want a medal for that one. Jai Haydari. Remember the name. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. No matter the cost. At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem? I've got a price.
At your beck and call.
The hell happened there?
It will be done. I took care of this one. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Why are they blowing up and taking damage? Oh, nice dodge. Oh. Beauty.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. The scriptural prognosi venerate you, machine spirit. I am a savant of destruction.
Oh, what a beast. What an absolute beast.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Volatile servitor. Maybe that's why they're blowing up and stuff.
Forward. Let's set this in motion. I know what to do. You are clearly outmatched.
Possessed cogitator. What are these? That's where the lightning, I think, is coming from.
Is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, come on. You were doing so good. Do I have to actually destroy these things? Because I think they're counting as enemies. These possessed agitators? I really hope I don't have to destroy them.
Suits my purposes.
Nice shot, Deej. Always. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong fucking button. Always just on the mark, Deej.
I can do that. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is faithful.
Am I getting paid for this? This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I hold all the cards.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the... I'll do it. You, my emperor! As the emperor commands.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty.
Wow, I really do have to destroy these cogitators? That's so stupid.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I just have... Oh, okay. I'm about to say, can I just infinitely dash? But no.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. The Omniscient condemns
Oh,
you.
come on, man. Are you fucking serious? Jesus.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
So many annoying ass fights. They just go on and on and on for no reason.
Weak yet iron knows no pain.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Wait, what? Oh, is it destroyed?
It cleanses the body.
Poised for action. Easy. As said, so done. They won't expect this. Let's set this in motion. See that one coming, did you?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Argenta, I don't know why you're doing so much damage right now, but I like it. So please don't stop.
I'll do it.
Another great miss, Deej. Well done. Doing great, bud.
All too easy.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too caught. Never cross a Kazbalikan. I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem? Jai Haidari. Remember the name.
Already done. Nothing I can't do. My time is now.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Each stroke is a prayer.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I guess she's just pissed. I don't know.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, that would have been cool. But this will have to do.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
She is just going off right
Faith
now
without each strike is a prayer.
with this flamer.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid? Oh, you're no fun. Tell me, and whoa, I want a medal for that one. I can do that with the right incentive.
Can't get them all.
I know what to do. Done and done.
Don't get too cocky.
Ugh, my ears are ringing. At your beck and call. One fewer target. I will do my duty. Indeed.
Good night.
Victory is imminent, like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Oh, jeez. It feels so good.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hair.
Damage is negligible.
I took care of this one.
My vow is to win, not a battle, but an execution.
Shazam! Okay, whatever. 2 left.
Reduced to
Make it
dust.
1.
Easy.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Is that my blood?
My God, Deej, you suck. Why do you suck so much, Deej? I know you're a tank and all, but can you just land one hit?
Going somewhere?
My God.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Die.
You've got a problem. Never fight fair.
No, I said.
Going somewhere?
Okay, thank you. Jesus, that took forever.
A job for me.
The machine is functional, but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules. Stinking oil oozes from the cracks, and the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There's no doubt that all these manipulations were intended to change the purpose of the device. Servo key to auxiliary generator chamber. Really? Definitely take that.
None shall stand in my way.
Cast your eye there.
%62%.
What in the world?
Deej. Killing me.
My knowledge has its limits.
Both of you are killing me.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Didn't see that one coming.
Well, we're not getting in there. Probably something really good in there, too. But, you know, we can't hit freaking 2 62%ers in a row. I mean, we failed 2 in a row.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Demolition and tech use. No, Deej has got the demo. Tech use, though. Scrap it. Make our way over here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Or never mind, because I used my only melt charge. Damn it. I really, really hate myself for accidentally selling all my melted charges a while back. I had so many of them, and I accidentally put them in cargo and then sold them. Oh well. Well, I guess we're done here. And so I'm going to go back to the other area, and I'm going to get all the way to the point where we're going to go into the fight with the huge dude, and then I'm going to call it a day. We will pick back up there tomorrow. Did not even take a break tonight. Just been going ham. Trying to push through. Maybe we'll find another melted charge somewhere and we'll be able to go back to that, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I had like 30 or 40 melted charges, something like that, and accidentally sold them. Whoopsie daisy. Okay,
It's
we
about
are here.
time.
So I'm going to save and call it a night. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll start the stream off tomorrow with a bang. See you back here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time, just like every day. Good night, good luck.